He scored with 10 seconds on the board. What an escape this is. Soliev back in the game. And let's see if he has a little bit more to give. You saw with the grip on the belt that he really had a big chance of scoring with only 10 seconds. Well, they take the last 10 seconds just to relax a little bit. The referee also says, like, we cannot do this. It's this. Sheldon is sitting next to me, just came to this fight. Sheldon, we're watching a fight where Abdelghani was a Wazari up all the time. Soliev scored Wazari in the last 10 seconds. And now we're in golden score. Both picked up 2 penalties, so it's the full scoreboard.
Good morning, Dennis. Good morning, everyone at home.
Because it was really funny. Soliev was searching for this Wazari for a long, long time. Then the last 10 seconds of the regular time, they just stood still, getting a bit of breath. And the referee said, you have to fight, otherwise I have to send you off both, you know?
I missed that. I'll have to catch that on the replay. Zaloyev has impressed me in the past, and I'm surprised that Abdelghani is giving him that amount of trouble.
Well, Abdelghani is doing a great job. Now you can see that the best has left the building, to say for sure. But still, he's so dangerous with his left leg, with the Osotos, the Haragoshis. So the coach of Abdelghani already left the stadium, and now the coach of Soliev also has to leave. So no coaches anymore. No. You know,
you don't want to be put out in the first round, do you?
No,
as the coach.
Yeah, but it's fun that we're watching Abdelghani against Soliev. We discussed the 10 people who can be the world champion. We did not speak of these 2 fighters, but they're giving an absolutely great show this in the morning. I'm really enjoying this fight.
I think there may be a couple of people actually that we didn't mention that we know have got some quality, because the depth in the 81 kilo category was plentiful. But there are going to be others.
Oh, yes, here it is again, the Haragoshi. Yeah, but he's quite strong. And he does it.
We had some long golden scores yesterday. I'm not sure whether this one will go that far, because they both look almost completely spent as far as energy is concerned. First fight of the day as well.
Yeah, this is... It's a fun fight to watch. And still, I think Soliev has the biggest chances of winning. But there again, the Haragoshi, and it's his second or maybe third strong effort from Abdelghani. So this could also be it.
Could be one more. Give him one more roll of the dice.
Yes, well, or give them a roll for Shido, and then it's over. And here it is. So Soliev lost, and it's Abdelghani who wins his first round. What a fight it was.
Maybe he will get a suit that fits next time.
Yes, look at his flares, man. Like, yeah, he's standing on his trousers. That would make me crazy. Here's the Wazari scored.
Good one as well.
Yeah, it was good.
Really nice.
One-sided.
Bit of Harai in there. Harai Makikomi, maybe?
Yes.
Yeah.
Great fight. So up next, Esposito for Italy, Batzaya from Mongolia.
I just thought I'd come down and check in and see if everything was okay down
Yeah,
here.
well,
You're good.
you came in the right moment because I really loved that fight.
Yeah, right. Okay, I'm going to leave you with Dennis van der Geest again.
So it's Esposito from Italy in the white judogi. Batzaya yesterday at Saint-Ochier, his Mongolian teammate, won the gold medal. Let's see if this gives him a little bit of energy, extra energy, because in this category you will need it. Clash of styles here. What you see, the Mongolian, of course, we're always talking about Mongolian wrestling. Yeah, he likes to have those two hands on the back of his opponent. But you can see that Esposito wants to keep the gap between him and his opponent. So having his hands on the lapel, on the sleeves, just pushing him out as far as possible, and then jump in with the shoulder throws, and that gets him some results, because at the moment Batzaya is down with 2 penalties. One more penalty and he's out. Ochigari attempt again from Esposito. Batzaya just needs too much time. Looks really strong with the hands, the dominant hands on the back of his opponent, but then afterwards he doesn't make any attack. Quite an easy break of the grip from Esposito. Kouchi.
And he's going to get the Wazari, and it's going to go to Kopeski then. Kopeski does a double-footed Tominagi, manages to control it over, and he goes and lands at a 90-degree angle. Well, he had to work for it there, and you can see a Guidze there. Like I said, it doesn't always go according to plan, does it?
No, it doesn't.
It doesn't. You know, so a Guidze, and I agree with you, you know, he just... He went most of the time just out attacking his opponent, and Kapeski there under pressure pulls out a double-footed Tominagi. And it was a slow landing, wasn't it? But gets the 90-degree landing in the end. Why do you think they kept that going? Why was that a score? Because it did seem to stop, didn't it?
Yeah, I think it was just his foot movement, and
Yeah.
he always had his foot on his stomach the whole time, and just kept the drive going.
And he kept it going, didn't
Yeah.
he? Kept it going. It was continuous. Good. So, Krivchak, then, of the Ukraine up against Gandia of Puerto Rico. And this is our next fight up. Krivchak in white here. I'm going to let you do this fight with me, and then we're going to bring Sheldon back in. I really hope that you're having a great time, and I hope that you get the opportunity to go around, go into the warm-up area. Have you been to the warm-up area yet?
A few times, yeah.
Good stuff. Well, you can see the champions there getting nervous, just like anybody else. You know, we get just as nervous.
Yeah, it's a dream come true to actually be here live.
That's brilliant. Well, I'm glad you're alive. I hope lots of people, for all Canadians out there listening in, a very big hello. Hope you're listening in. And yeah, I've got Taven with me, sitting in the commentary position here. Taven, who won the competition back in Canada, to come for an all-paid, expenses-paid trip to the World Championship. So he's having a great time. And do you know my wife's Canadian? Did you know that? Yeah. And both my girls are dual nationality, so they're Canadian and British as well. So I have a lot of family in Canada, and so big hello to them, and big kisses and hugs and everything. Right, Taven, I'm going to put you on the spot now, so you can give us, you can take us through it, and so the next exchange you can take us through it. So Krivchak is in white, Gandia is in blue.
Very strong gripping from the Ukrainian.
Yeah, I think the gripping is the key point, isn't it? So many low sleeve grips that we have. What do we want to see from here, Tevian?
Maybe a juji.
Yeah, I think the transition and the speed of the transition is the important thing, isn't it? Getting onto an arm. He's got a possibility here now.
Yeah.
So if he can get the pressure onto the arm. Talk us through the juji.
He's trying to break the grip here.
He's going to go up towards the head. Has he got the arm out straight? He has got the arm out straight. Can he get the pressure on it? Not quite got the angle, has he?
No.
Not quite.
The leg was still stuck in there a bit.
Well, so close there. Just couldn't quite get the angle there, and I don't think there was enough pressure into the elbow there to warrant the submission. I think we're going to see a score here. Something's going to happen. Well, again, Krivchak goes in for the newaza, and I think if it's going to happen, it will happen from here. Well, I think we missed the wazari. I think they gave the wazari there for the sumigaeshi leading into that jujigatami roll. We were so entranced with the jujigatami there, we missed the wazari. So wazari up there to Krivchak. And now it's Gandia's turn to follow it down into Newaza. Nearly there now, time-wise, into golden score. Another golden score here, and oh no, he's got the Wazari. So he's got the Wazari. It's all over. Krivac wins for the Ukraine, and he is going to go through to the next round. This is the Sumigaeshi then that led to it. So this Sumigaeshi, of course, it was a good Wazari there, and pulls the arm across. He had to be a bit careful there for the arm lock. So he had the Wakigatami on there, but changed direction just in time, and in order to get a well-deserved score. So he goes through, and wow, we've got an absolutely a cracker now. So I'm going to keep you there just for a second, and then I'm not going to let you go. Frank de Witt now, one of the most exciting fighters, and it's all systems go with Frank de Witt, and he's up against Zuranzar of Kazakhstan. And you have a look at this and tell me what you think of this. Frank de Witt of the Netherlands just about to step out. A little bit of blood on the tatami, I think, and so the crowd, look at that, lots of youngsters up there in the crowd, and that's nice to see. Always nice to see the youngsters there and watching their heroes and just soaking in the great atmosphere. Of course, when we get towards the final block, it gets really exciting. Here we go, we're about to go now. They got rid of the blood on the mat. Frank de Witt in white, and well, when I say that he can score Ippon or he can go by Ippon, I really mean it. Watch this, big arm over the top it'll be, and he'll take chances. Oh, Osoda Gary, straight off. Sumigaeshi, 2 attacks, all within 10 seconds. Bird's eye view there with the camera, fantastic stuff. Well, he has some great pickups as well, Frank de Witt. A little bit of a clash there. The Kumakata, so strong, and sometimes it happens. The fingers go into the eye. Oh, good Ashiwaza there as well from Zubanazar. Zubanazar does a double foot sweep there, double D-Ashi on that front foot.
Frank de Witt is so strong in those close areas.
Yeah, I mean, you can see it, can't you? And he is. He's so strong, and he's so aggressive, you know. And I think that's what we want to see here, isn't it? The fact that they're going to attack each other. You know, that's what makes an open fight. A little bit like watching 2 Tysons together. You kind of know somebody's going to get knocked out. But look, we can have a look at the stats there. I can't see all the graphics there against the yellow, but yeah, I think world ranking 60 there for Zuranazar, and we can see the contest won there. 45% of his contest won. And, well, total Ippons there, 100%. So out of 10 contests, I think it would it be 5 wins? Yeah, 5 wins, 100% Ippons. So, yeah. When he goes for it, he goes for it. So I think this might be the same. So that would be interesting. So 2 Konsetsu Wazas out of the 5. So he'll be looking for the arm, that's for sure. He likes his Newaza. Worst place to be out there. I mean, can you imagine you're out there and the whole crowd, you know, it's the final of the Olympic Games, the whole crowd are going crazy. You're waiting for them to return. It's got to be the worst place, isn't it?
Yeah.
Tell us a little bit about, before you go, tell us a little bit about your last competition. Where was it?
So my last competition was in Florida at the U.S. Open.
US Open,
Yeah.
and that's where you came 3rd?
4th.
You came 4th
Came
there.
4th.
And Uchimata, favourite technique?
Yeah.
Any Newaza as well?
British roll for me, and Senkaku.
The British roll. What's the British roll? Tell me what the British roll is.
So it's a strangulation, a rolling strangulation.
Rolling strangle. Oh, good. So you like the shimiwaza?
Yeah.
Do you know the British roll? It was Nigel Donoghue actually that was so quick at the British roll, and he was just down here just before you arrived here. He was just down here, and he's in charge of the British team now. And I think the British roll came from him.
That's very cool.
How cool is that?
That's very cool.
If I get the chance, I'll introduce you to Nigel Donoghue, and then you can say, oh, I've met the guy that started this all off. Okay, here we go again then. Frank DeWitt comes back with a headdress. And that's to stop the blood. Can't afford another stoppage. But it won't make any difference to him. Wow, I would like to fight with that on. Covering the nose there, and I don't know if you did you breathe through your nose when you do judo? I bet you don't
For
know.
the first little bit.
Yeah, I bet you'd discover it if you had that on your nose. Oh, Sodi Surikomigoshi, he's not far off. Is that going to get a Wazari? And he's on the arm, and we know he likes that. So Frank DeWitt has got a fight on his hands here. Zubinazar came in for the Sodi Surikomigoshi there. Look at that, he just manages to stop it. And I'm not so sure he won't get the Wazari. There he gets it. Wazari get for that landing. Oh, look at that. He pulls it back there, Frank DeWitt. Tanio Toshi takes him back over. Well, I did say to you, didn't I? It was all going to happen, this fight. Kosoto, and he gets countered there by Frank DeWitt. Frank DeWitt takes him onto his side. Wow, what a fight. At last, it livens up here in the under 81 kilos category. They've taken it off. Which one have they taken off? Frank DeWitt's. Have to have another look at that, see why they've taken it off. It might be that it was outside the area. Oh, he's going to get that one. Is he going to get the Ippon? Well, that was a Kosoto this time. And it definitely started inside. And is he going to be given the Ippon for it? No, he gets the Wazari. So we've had 3 really great scores, all in a matter of a minute. Sumagesh. Well, Ivan, things have livened up. This under 81 kilos category has just livened up. I think at the end of this, we'll have a little look and see why they took that other one off. I think it might have just started outside of the area. Great if we could see it now. Well, starts off with his opponent attacking him. Yeah, I can't. From here, it looks like a Wazari.
Yeah.
Well, it kind of fell on him there. I think they're saying that he didn't hook onto the leg for the to get the score. He just kind of fell on top of his opponent, and I think that's what happened there. So I can't see this one going time. Something's going to happen now. Osoto Kosoto! Oh, beautiful stuff there from Frank de Witt. What a great combination that was. Osoto Gary, Kosoto Gary. And it was never going to go time, was it?
No, it was definitely going to be a score.
It was always going to be a score. We're going to have a look at that score now, and you can take us through it, Tevin, just to wrap it all up here in this match here. Frank de Witt of the Netherlands then goes through to the next round, and he says, I'm going to go to the doctor to get this off.
Overhand grip, Osoto Kosoto.
Brilliant combination, look. Osoto Gary, Kosoto there, gets the score that he needs. Just needs to get the Wazari there, but what a combination. And Frank de Witt does what he does best there. Brilliant stuff. Okay, so I would just like to say a big thank you to Taivan. Hope that you have a great time for the rest of this World Championships, Taivan, and well, we'll see you over the next few days, I'm sure.
Yes, thank you very much for having me.
It's an absolute pleasure, my friend.
Thank you.
Pleasure. Well, that was lovely to have Taivan there in the hot seat, and it's not so easy when you come and sit in the hot seat, and all of a sudden you've got to make a great conversation and also, you know, to say what's happening as it's happening. But Taivan did a great job. This match then is Latisev of Moldavia up against Angvari of Hungary, and the Hungarians up there. You can see on the big screen that they're being shown to the public. Kataguruma there. Just one of the vogue techniques at the moment. I think everybody had to adapt, didn't they? When they couldn't catch the leg, they had to adapt to both shoulders, controlling both shoulders, both arms. And then popping that head underneath there. But they kind of combine it with the Yoko Toshi, and so I asked the Kodokan what the difference. Yoko Toshi, Yoko Temi was, and what turns it into the Kataguruma. And they said, well, when the head comes underneath the armpit, then it turns it into Kataguruma. When it's outside, then it's Yoko Tosh. Angvari in the chair now, in the coaching position. And what an amazing career that man had. European champion, yeah. You know, coaching his brother, of course, and yeah, it's just it's great to see him. He was, I think, 37 when he won. I'm not sure if he won the European title, but he definitely medalled in the Europeans, and he just, like I say, had an illustrious career, and now into the coaching chair. Different ball game now. There's a Toth there in the crowd. Just looks as if he's just having a day out, doesn't it? And he's on tomorrow. He's got to do it. He'll be doing the business. So it's not for me that. I definitely wouldn't have turned up the day before, and I'd want to get into the zone and just concentrate on my game. But Toth, so consistent with his performances as well. Angvara's brother. And there's nobody that's going to know him as well as him. You'll know every little flinch, and it's great to see, isn't it, that the brothers there out together at the World Championships. Different roles though this time. So Ongvari, world ranked 15. And well, we can see how many contests he's had. He's been out there a lot. And he's lost quite a few, I have to say, but almost half, isn't it? Wins most of the time, though, by Ippon. So it means that, actually, that he goes for it most of the time. And that is an important point, you know, that sometimes you've got to go for it. Doesn't like, you know, you can see there by that stat there, it doesn't go too often to the ground. So here we go, we're just about to kick off again, and Latisev has his abrasion seen too, whatever it was. Oh, beautiful change of direction there. And Ongvari pulls on that sleeve. Well, we talk a lot about the sleeve grip and how the sleeve grip gets dominated often, but without an attack. But there you see how to use that sleeve there for a great kouchi. And he's going to do it again here. Pushes the arm across. We see that a lot at the moment as well. Pushes it across. When they pull it back out there, then they attack. And, well, that action-reaction there, perfect for the kouchi. And he's all over him now, Ongvari. Well, the youngster, Latisev, doesn't really know what to do with him. He just pops a little Seanagi in now. Yeah, did it go against the arm? Not quite so sure there. I mean, he just came immediately in. If we can see that back in slow motion, hopefully we can, just to see how he comes in for it. He did, well, the arm was bent for me. I don't think it warranted Honsokomaki, so luckily the arm was bent. And he can't just rest on his laurels here, Ongvari. He'll have to still take the fight to his opponent. Just needs 10 seconds here on the ground in order to hold his opponent down, but he'll have to get that leg out first. On the sleeve again. Is he going to go again for the kouchi? Now's the ideal opportunity now. You can use that arm. And now looking, and we know that he doesn't necessarily favour Newaza, but looking to waste a few valuable seconds. He's dominating the grips here. He knows that he's dominating as well. And the body language says it all here. So let's see, getting penalised here for not attacking, but very difficult to attack when somebody like Attila Ongvari is going so hard at it. And you can see here now just wasting that last couple of seconds, and that will take him through.
İkinci tatavida Guari Aytimba g'alaba qozondi. Vengriya.
There's the Kouchi, pulls on for the, well, double sleeve, and pulls it on. Then the change of direction there for the Kouchi Gary. Brilliant. So Gautier Drapeau of Canada now up against Medbekov of Tajikistan. And Medbekov is a real handful, I can tell you. So not going to be easy here for Gautier Drapeau. Well, it's amazing, isn't it, that they've got another one to step into the shoes of their, well, one of their most successful under 81 kilo fighters. And he's sitting in the coaching chair now. Well, Fortier is a two-time world, and he's an Olympic bronze medalist. And doing a good job as well. And I love that, you know, what the Canadians do with their system now. They're bringing the young coaches in, developing them, and using them to pass on to the youngsters. Well, we're just Sheldon and I just having a little laugh here because I was looking for my glasses, and I've got to say this on air now because because he's going to tell everybody anyway. He is absolutely going to tell everybody. Literally, if I'd have had my glasses on, I wouldn't have lost them, would I? No, okay. Well, that was an Iwasari, wasn't it? It wasn't quite there though. Didn't quite have the angle there. Well, they're giving Iwasari for it. And yeah, he is one of my favourites. But I just think, well, I like them both actually. I think that Gautier Drapeau has great talent, but I also think that Medbekov is a great. I had to look at it twice. Yeah.
Yeah. We saw one Tajik earlier on in the competition, didn't we? Was it on day 2?
Yeah. Yes, it was, yes. And every one of them strong, you know what I mean? But yeah, he does. He upsets a few people, doesn't he?
He leads here with a little over a minute left to go.
Well, so apparently they don't know why I was looking for my glasses and why we were laughing, but they were literally right in front of me. And I have to say that if I'd have had my glasses on,
you'd have seen them.
I would have seen them. Would have. That has happened to me before at the Olympic Games, and Mike Swain took a picture of them on top of my head.
Makhmadbekov continues to lead. We're into the last minute here. Oh, that was close. couldn't get round the back on that Koso Takaki. Frank de Witt was on earlier on.
Wow, was that all
he got the
action
crowd
or
going,
what?
didn't he?
It just went off. We had a young Canadian that came to sit with me in the commentary position, and I said, just watch this, Taven. You want to see action, this is what it's all about, and off it went.
He delivered, didn't he? Frank de Witt.
He really did.
Last few seconds here.
Yeah, just burning a few seconds now, and he's looking there. Gotcha Drapoon is just looking at that clock there ticking away, and he knows it's gone. All over, and he's won it. Medbekov will go through to the next round.
Yeah, just what you don't want. A first round loss at the World Championships, when really your form suggested that you were going to go a little bit further in the competition. Came up against a very useful someone, Makhmadbekov of Tajikistan. Just a single score was enough to put Francois Gauthier Drapeau out of the competition. Coming up next, Fujiwara Sotaro of Japan goes up against Kim Jong-hoon of the Republic of Korea. It's Fujiwara in the white judogi, Kim in blue.
They've got two in, haven't they, the Koreans? Yeah, they have two strong Koreans in, so they fancy themselves in the under 81 kilos category. The other one is on the top half there, on mat number 1 at the moment. And he fancies himself for the world title. Well, it'll be interesting to see how Fujiwara does. Nagase and Fujiwara double for Japan. Fujiwara lost to Nagase in the Japanese trials. Got thrown with a beautiful Ashi Guruma. But gets the nod as the second placement here in the under 81 kilos category. And you've got to remember that they you can only put 2 in on 2 categories. And they've got so much depth in the other categories as well. But anyway, Fujiwara got it, got the nod. I'm not even sure why that would be. You know, you'd have to live, I think, in Japan to realise why. You know, they know the fighters well, but why, you know, they can put 2 representatives in 2 of the weight categories for the women and the men. But the only thing I can think of is that they must think that he's got a better chance of reaching a medal place. But 81s, I don't know. It is a difficult category. So many in it. Well, this is a tough old match, isn't it, for both of these, Fujiwara and Kim. It's never going to be easy, and it was always going to be about fighting for grips. Let's see an Aggie there, so strong on the arm, and he has a second little stab there off the ground, but really wrapped the arm up there. Have a look how he wraps the arm up. And the Kumakata so strong on that sleeve, and then in the end manages to get Fujiwara to roll over. It was off the ground though. No score for the Seoinage. Oh, lovely Sasai. Lovely Sasai, Surakumi, Ashi, and Fujiwara takes Kim over for a Wazari. Well, he has the underarm grip there, and then just props that leg there, doesn't he? Just lift, pull over that leg, and gets a Wazari. Brilliant technique, and just coming into the last minute, couldn't have happened at a better time. Well, the interesting thing here is that two world champions in the coaching chair for both of these fighters, Hashimoto and Huang, I think, are in the coaching positions. There he is, former 73-kilo champion, and there's Huang, also former world champion, and
A little bit heavier.
yeah, a little bit, tiny bit.
They both picked up a bit of weight as well.
I think it tends to happen, doesn't it?
Yeah,
Especially in
yeah.
weight category situations. I'm trying to just proportion mine.
I think you've
Different
done
way.
very well.
Yeah,
Very
just
well.
try and proportion it. But then we'll go through to the next round, and so that's the first round done here on the pool C and D in the under 81 kilos category. We're going to go up to we're going to go over to the under 63 kilos category, and then we're going to come back to the under 81 second round matches.
Yeah, the first of the under 63 kilo category contest that we're going to see down on mat number 2 features Audrey Jeanette Etua Biok of Cameroon. She's going to go up against Laura Fazliou of Kosovo. It'll be Etua in the white judogi, Fazliou in blue. It's a tough first round contest for Etua. Fazliou is a fast improving youngster from Kosovo. Got nice throwing skills as well. So I'm going to give Fazliou the benefit of the doubt for having stepped over that. And that one. But Etua Biok has got underneath her opponent on 2 occasions now, pretty quickly. It's up to Fazliou now to come back with some attacks of her own.
It's amazing, isn't it, how everybody now stepping outside of Kosovo, they're all strong.
Yeah, and I was chatting with the head coach and asking about where, you know, did they all come from one club? And basically, yes, they really all work together in one central club. And it's not like some countries, the Dutch, the Germans, the British, have a centralised training centre. It's a club.
So their club is their centralised
Yeah,
centre.
that's the centralised centre. If you want to get good at judo, you go to this particular club, and they do everything there on a club-like footing as opposed to a centralized training center type setting.
But they haven't got that many people.
And it's not a big pool. They haven't got a big pool to choose from.
I mean, I heard that they got, I think, a pool of 30.
Yeah, exactly. It reminds me a little bit of Fabian Marin, from Slovenia in the earlier days, where they all came, or pretty much all came from his club. And the club was, the place that sent out the representatives for the country. At one stage, I think you could have said that about Britain. Very, very early on, the Budokwai was a big club, and once in a while you'd get someone come from, somewhere else. But pretty much the Budokwai, put out everyone, and then later it changed. And then for a very, very short time, there was a time when you could have sent a British team all from Wolverhampton.
Yeah, it happens, doesn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's interesting. Oh, look at that. It's beautiful Uchimata there. And right the way over the top there for Ipon. We just came in at the right time there. Fazlu of Kosovo then, with a high lapel grip. And just swings right the way in there for a beautiful Uchimata.
Okay, we're going to have a little check just to make sure that everything was in order. These sort of techniques normally have to do with the head.
Well, she's amazingly, what's happening is she's getting Honsokomaki for head diving. So whether her head hit the floor first, we're going to have a look back at that, and she cannot believe it, and so Etoile will go through to the next round. Just have a look at the head here. So too much head contact for the referee supervisors here, whether it's the top of the head or the side of the head, and they've decided that it warrants Honsokomaki.
Yeah, there's a lot of discussion about this, and I know there'll be some people saying that should not have been given Honsokomaki. It wasn't dangerous. She went on the side of the head. So what we would be doing, let's get the first two, let's give the athletes on the tatami a bit of respect first of all, and we'll introduce them and then come back. Saray Padilla Guerrero of Spain goes up against Maylin del Toro Caballal of Cuba. It's Padilla in the white judogi, del Toro Caballal in blue. That discussion is going to go on and on and on, Neil. Yes. The coach did go up there. Mylinda Kelmendi went to see the head referee. He would have shown her the replay and would have pointed out to her exactly why Honsokomaki was given. The fact that Kelmendi was off and away so quickly suggests to me that there was no discussion, and the replay that she was shown was sufficient for her to say, yep, okay. Because he would also have explained the rule. And the rule is, during the throwing action, Tori's head shall not make contact with the tatami. It doesn't say intentionally, it doesn't say what side of the head or anything like that. It just said during the throwing action, Tori's head shall not make contact with the tatami. And I would offer anyone, if they want to send some textbook that shows a demonstration of Uchimata where the head touches the mat, just send me. You know, you can get the email and send me the textbook demonstration of Uchimata with the head touching the mat.
Well, I think you're right. I think it is going to be subject to discussion, and people are going to, yeah, it'll be the next thing, won't it? Now on the internet for today's category. Right, back to the fights then, and Pagila Guerrero of Spain, Del Toro.
Deep hip throw, yes, that's the Ippon for the Georgian. That's a way to finish the fight. First of all, I want to see the replay of the first Wazari. I think it was Koichi or something. Went so fast. But the second one, this one-sided hip throw, look how deep he gets into it. No contact with the head on the ground, just the shoulder.
Second round, the men under 81 kilo. In white, Judogi representing Dominican Republic.
What a drive, unbelievable.
In blue, Judogi representing United
Look the way Jallo taps the tatami. So, if somebody had a question about Grigolashvili, if he would be in good form today, he showed us Jallo is not like an easy fight, but he threw him with a big hip on. Der Orbe Cortorial from the Dominican Republic against Yonazuka from the United States of America. Of course, the Dominican Republic is not a real good, great or big judo country, but I've seen some really good stuff from this fighter, Del Orbe. Strong with his legs, good judo, good technician, very dangerous. And he showed us today in his first round by beating the German wrestle. Stepped in really deep, Yonazuka. Del Orbe also quite dangerous with his counters. Wraps in the arm, trying to roll Yonazuka over. Small push with the legs to roll him over, but did not succeed.
Open score, tatami 2.
Waiting for this Oso Dagari from Del Orbe. He has a really strong attack with the right leg. Of course, Yonazuka did his homework as well, so keeping his right leg quite far away all the time. Good attempt from the American. Nowadays, of course, it's quite easy to watch all the fights of your opponent, so you can make a real good tactical plan. There it is. Close to a score, but the elbow was out just enough. That was the Osotogari I was talking about. So they watched it over and gave him Wasari for it, and I think this is the right decision. It was enough landing on the side of the American. So he has to switch to plan B. Something, half a minute to go. Again, a real strong effort from Del Orbe. This guy is an absolutely strong fighter. Good judo, physically strong. So, one more chance for Yonezuka to get himself back into the game. But you see the sleeve completely dominated. Del Orbe is not in that much trouble, doesn't take any risk anymore, time ticking away, and it's the Dominican who wins his second fight here at the World Championship.
The winner on tatami 1 in white judogi from Dominican Republic,
and that brings him into the next round against Grigilashvili from Georgia. Strong Soto there, just out of the chaos, the situation from the Kumikata, jumped in with the right leg, just enough control with the right arm.
Judogi representing Japan, Tokyo Olympic Games champion 2015.
So we're in the same block. We saw Grigilashvili, we saw this Del Orbe from the Dominican, but also Nagase, the reigning Olympic champion, is in this block, fighting his first fight against Tatalashvili, former Georgian, now fighting for the United Arab Emirates. Is Nagase capable of winning the world title today? He was the Olympic champion last year, world champion, but a few years ago, I think 2015 it was. Ouchigari, his favorite technique also from Ouchigari to Uchimata. Very strong with his right leg. So a long break it is. Tatalashvili is being helped on the side. Doctor no, it's not only the doctor, they're now putting another back patch on his judo gi. I think the judo gi he had was not good at some point. He's waiting.
Kincs tatami'de golden score.
He's getting his belt done. Back on the tatami. With the judo gi IGF now on his back. And we can continue. So here we are again, Nagase Tatalashvili. Hard fight for the grips. Tatalashvili, Ouchigari on the left hand side. He's the one with the left grip. Nagase right-handed. Pushing his opponent downwards there with the right arm on the lapel. Putting the pressure on the elbow of Tatalashvili. You can see slowly Nagase is getting the grip he wants, and then he can be dangerous with that right leg. So after a few attempts with Ouchigari, there was an attempt on the other side of the right leg from Tatalashvili, and he's the one that has to show something now. Otherwise, the first Shido will be on the board for sure. Now he has a strong left-handed grip. Uchimata attempt. So it's quite clear what the plan of Tatalashvili is, with his left hand, he wants to be as close as possible to his opponent. He wants to break that grip. He wants to have the hands on the back of the Japanese. He gets a Shido now because he holds his right arm far away. Nagase now, you can see that more and more often he controls the right arm of Tatalashvili. Again, he has the sleeve. There's a strong grip from Tatalashvili. That's what he wants. His coach says, don't go for the sleeve first, just break the grip, and then with the left arm on the back. There it is, yeah. There he showed some great listening, because that was exactly what his coach told him. Shido for Nagase now. Let's see if he can break the grip again. Yes, he can. And now the left hand on the back of Nagase. This is quite difficult for the Japanese. What can he do to change this? Well, now the Georgian changes it himself. Here he goes again. For Nagase, I think it's important to get into the golden score, to let the fight last as long as possible, because every time breaking this grip, then the overhand grip with the left arm, that also costs a lot of energy for Tatalashvili. 2 more seconds to go, and then we're into golden score. Well, after a few warnings, the coach from Tatalashvili has to leave the area. And that's a shame for Tatalashvili, because, yeah, well, we were discussing this plan that Tatalashvili did with every time breaking the grip and then the left arm on the back of Nagase. You saw the coach every time in Mate, he was telling his pupil that this is the way to beat the Japanese. Now he has to do it all by himself. Nagase is not taking any risk. Patient. Again, okay, now he's in the first time I saw him with his right arm also on the back of his opponent, but Tatalashvili just fell straight on his back, gets a Shido for it. Great footwork there from the Japanese. Can he break the grip again? Yes, he can. Left hand. Will Nagase get another penalty? Yes, he does. So 2 Shidos on the board for each.
Tatami 2, next contest, first round, women under 63 kilos.
So, is Tatalashvili capable of breaking this grip from Nagase a few more times? Nagase now also under pressure, hand on the back, and throws him for Wasari. This was an unorthodox Japanese throw. Normally, Nagase would not put the right hand on the back of his opponent, but he had no other option. What a fight it was. But in the end, Nagase wins against Tatalashvili.
Representing Japan.
We saw Abdelghani in his opening contest. And a bit of a battle with Vladimir Zaloyev, if I remember rightly. They went into golden score. And a tough old draw, the Egyptian. Zaloyev is no slouch, not at all, but Sami Chuchi is a different proposition altogether. One of the, well, I wouldn't say favourites, but he's definitely, it wouldn't be a surprise if he were to be on the podium at the end of the day. Cross grip at the moment from the Belgian. Abdelghani looking to go left-sided. Chuchi just felt that coming, and now defending. Really wasn't that much of an effort from Abdelghani. Stuck the right leg in and then thought, no, I'm not going anywhere with this. It's Chuchi's turn to be looking over on that left side. And the Egyptian picked up a second penalty with more than half the contest still to come. This is not going to go the distance here. Chuchi just proving that little bit too tricky for Abdelghani. And the Egyptian picking up 2 penalties. Just being out-gripped a bit here. Trying to find a grip from which he can work, but Belgian is just a little bit too clever, and clever enough also to just be hiding that left side from his opponent. Actually, it's the right side, isn't it? Well, let's see when they line up again. Make sure I get it right. Yeah, it gives him the right side. It just keeps the left away from him. He's just so much more experienced, and he's going to, yeah. Look, I know there'll be some people at home who'll say, but he pushed him out. He didn't push him out. He could have gone left, he could have gone right, but he chose to go back and out, and he picked up the 3rd penalty. And it wasn't as though we didn't see it coming.
Winner in white, Judô from Belgium,
said when there was 2 minutes and 20 seconds left on the clock that that one was not going to go the distance, and it didn't go that much further. And the reason for that is that he was tactically, you know, behind in that contest. Chuchi just a little bit too clever for Abdelghani and just engineering him off the competition area. Right, coming up next, Guilherme Schmidt of Brazil. He's up, he's up against Batsaya Erdenbayer of Mongolia. Schmidt in the white judogi, Batsaya in blue. Here's Dennis van der Geest.
Yeah, Neil Adams picked Schmidt as one of the, can you say dark horses or something? Yeah, you know.
Dark horse.
Yeah, there are so many great athletes today, and definitely Schmidt is one of them.
Yeah, but
Maybe not the one that a lot of people will pick.
I heard Neil mention 16 names this morning. You're just covering all the bets, you know.
Yeah,
Can you imagine
just to spread.
Yeah. Can you imagine going to the casino with him? You put, you know, $1 on each thing. You know, play black, play red, play the numbers.
Okay, you will have a great evening, but in the end you won't
Win any money.
No, you won't win any money.
It's not fair because Neil's not here to defend himself. But
No, but that's why we do it.
that's why, yeah. That's right. It's the only chance I've got of attacking him.
Yeah. Well, I got your back, man.
Oh, thanks, big man. Glad about that. First minute out of the way. Nothing to write home about. Schmidt and Batsaya. I witnessed a very amusing moment back of house with the athletes coming through the area where they have their judogi checked and where they line up. And the coach from Kyrgyzstan was gently ushered out of the way, and he put his hands up and said, why I don't go to tatami? And one of our staff came and said, because you've already been thrown out once.
Yes.
He went out with Zaloyev, didn't he? So his other athlete, who's on mat 2 now, by the way, had to come out without the coach.
We had a few coaches already sent away in the first round.
First round, I mean, you've got all day. Well, hopefully you've got all day.
Well, that's a score
Yes,
for Batsaya.
The coach thinks it's Ippon.
Well, and I think he has a point.
So we're going to have a look. Amano Akiko is the referee in the middle. She's given a score.
It's a strange situation because it was the attack of the Brazilian, but there was enough momentum also with the right leg from Batsaya. Wazari is on the board. It was just not good enough for Ippon.
Yeah, it was odd because the Brazilian coach was waving it off, saying there's no score. Well, you can understand why he'd be saying that. And the Mongolian coach was claiming Ippon.
Yeah.
Neither of them were correct. Wazari was on the board.
Yeah, but they both have like a colored glasses, of course.
Yes,
and if you look at the replay, of course it was Schmidt who made the attack, but there was just enough movement with the right leg from Batsaya.
They're going to wave off the second penalty. That will help. Schmidt could have done without having Wazari against him and 2 Shidos. Has he gone over there? Putting on some real pressure here.
Yeah, well, he has to do it because there's only 1 minute to go and the Wazari is on the board for the Mongolian.
I'm beginning to think that may not be the best tactic here, trying to draw a third Shido. He's going to have to get the second. He'll probably get it now because he was really overly defensive. They had some success yesterday, didn't they? Mongolia, gold medal. And the bronze. Bronze in the under 57 kilo category, gold in the under 73 kilo category. But Zaya's not quite up to the quality of Sendocher, I don't think. But
No, but maybe it gives him a bit more energy, or sometimes it can help when the team is performing really well. You get some extra motivation out of that.
he does pick up a second penalty.
Yeah, this will be a long
Yeah.
minute for him, for sure, because Schmid looks strong with his right overhand grip. The Mongolian really defensive at the moment.
Right, now, the unorthodox grip that Guillaume Schmidt has taken should result in an attack from him.
Yeah, but it doesn't.
He's just wrestling him to the ground. For me, there's no attack there. And this is solely in order to bring about a third Shido.
Yeah, so this is the score.
That's better.
Okay,
That's
so
better. Right.
it's Schmid who scores the ippon. The Mongolian is hoping that they change it to Wazari, of course.
I don't think they will. I think that's good enough.
No, it's over. It's Schmid
Yeah.
who wins.
Judogi representing Brazil, Guilherme Schmidt.
Well, he had a bit of a scare, didn't he?
He definitely had. But it's Schmid into the next round.
Yeah, that's
Exactly what you said, like the real dominant grip in the history of judo. You know, you could see that somebody like only without gripping somebody, pulling him down on his knees, that would bring the Shido on the board. And I'm lucky that that changed. It's good to see that you have that dominant grip, but then you have to make an attack out of it.
on the mat now. Former world champion Sagi Muki of Israel goes up against Lee Junhwan
Yeah.
of the Republic of Korea. It's Muki in the white judogi, Lee in blue.
He surprised us this year with 2 Grand Slam wins, and not against the less opponents. Winning against Nagase, winning against Grigolashvili, winning against Frank de Wit. He's the one in form.
Coming to next contest, second round, men under 81
For Muki, it's been a while that we've seen him in the style and the strength and that he had when he was the world champion.
In blue judogi, representing Great Britain, Lachlan Moorhead.
Lee picked up a penalty for just infringing that below the belt rule. Sagi Muki already had a Shido on the board. There's another one with that cross grip.
So after winning those 2 gold medals at the Grand Slam, you know, he's now at the World Championship, and that also gives a bit of different pressure, of course.
The current world champion, Matthias Kassa, is on mat number 2 at the moment. There's no score in his contest against Lachlan Moorhead of Great Britain. Waiting in the wings is Saeed Moulay. He'll be up next. That one's done and dusted. We get handed a paper contest order. Not sure if it's entirely necessary. Dennis is adept at using his laptop. He knows what's coming up. Maybe we should save a tree. Don't bring any more. Do you use these? I don't use them.
Not really.
Not really. Tense moment in the contest here. Lee going underneath, left-sided with that Sonagi effort, but didn't have the breaking of the balance there to really threaten Muki with that left-sided effort.
Yeah, but for Muki, the tempo in the fight, it's for his favorite. Great effort here from Lee. Muki doesn't like it when the fights are really hard, fast. Like a bit, like a slow pace, that's what he likes. But at this moment, it's the Korean who looks the more dominant one. And that's what the referee sees as well, giving Muki a second penalty for non-activity.
Yeah, Muki likes to just explode.
Nice Ojigari attempt there. Lee, so not only the shoulder throws, the seois, but he can also attack to the other side. And if I look at Muki, you can already see that he's a bit tired. That was his...
That's gone against the arm, I'm afraid.
Yep, you're going to watch it.
Yeah.
On one arm. Well, yeah, what can you say about it? Well, he gets away with it, but you're taking so much risk making this attack on that one arm.
Golden score, tatami 1.
Into golden score. Total control of the right arm, Usagi Muki, by the Korean. There he has it again.
Matthias Kassa of Belgium has just thrown Lachlan Moorhead of Great Britain for Ippon down on mat number 2.
Muki playing with fire with this bad attempt, just dropped on his knees. One time the Ojigari again from Lee. Yes, it's over. So it's Lee who wins his second round. Muki, I just say what it is. Muki is technically one of the best fighters. We did not see it for a long time, and if I look at him, I think he's not properly trained. He's not the level you need to win you know, it's not only about your judo, but also you have to have the stamina, you have to have the
Yeah.
strength, the condition. This Korean, you can see that, yeah, he can fight for 10 minutes like this.
Second round.
And after a few minutes fighting, you can see that the Israeli is
Azerbaijan.
getting tired.
Tokyo Olympic silver medalist, 2018 world champion. Said
Right, well, one former world champion leaves the competition.
Alex
Here's another. Said Molay of Azerbaijan. He's up against Alex Barto of Slovakia. It's Molay in the white judogi, Barto in blue. With commentary on this, there is Dennis van der Geest.
Said Molay now fighting for Azerbaijan. Won a medal at the Olympics for Mongolia. Former Iranian fighter, of course. I think everybody that is into judo knows his story. Nice streak of attacks from Barto. So time is ticking away. Both fighters, only a Shido on the board.
Golden score, tatami 1.
İkinci tatamiga 81 kilogramga chiqarilgan vazn toifasida erkaklar taklif qilinadi. Judogida Tokio Olimpiya o'yinlarining bronza medal sohibi Shamil Borchashvili, Avstriya. Judogida Adam Kapetski, Chexiya.
Did Barto just turned in with Uchimata on time just before he launched his attack. He already walked out of the area with both feet, and he picks up a penalty for that. That's a good left Taetoshi from Said Molai. So can he hold him? Osai Komi. Barto tries to get out of this situation that he, well, created himself. Yeah, just rolled out of it. Just jumped on his back. Richard Troutman, now coach for Azerbaijan. Well, that was a chance for Said Molai to finish the job. And this is it. Used his arms like a steering wheel. Throwing Barto for Mazari into golden score. Now they changed it to Ippon. Doesn't really matter because it was golden score already. So every score is enough to get you to win. So former world champion Said Molai wins his fight against Barto.
Next contest from tatami 1. Second round, men under 81 kg. In white judogi. Representing Tajikistan, Shodmon Rizoev. In blue judogi, representing Morocco, Ashraf Uti.
Rizoyev, again somebody from Tajikistan. They have a few good fighters at the moment. It's good to see.
İkinci tatamida Şamil Borchashvili g'alaba qozondi. Avstriya.
Yeah, I rolled him over, and it was in the air, so it's Wazari on the board for Rizoyev.
To'yfasida erkaklar taklif qilinadi. Hol judogida Sergey Krivchach, Ukraina. Qo'l judogida Xalqaro judo federatsiyasi jamoasining vakili Fares Badaviy.
Oh! So the Wazari for Tajikistan, but just a few seconds later, it's Mouti from Morocco that throws Rizoyev for Ippon. Did he do enough? That's the question. They're going to check it. No, Ippon was given.
Tatami 1, the winner in blue judogi representing Morocco, Ashraf Mouti.
So Mouti wins. The fighter from Tajikistan wanted to lift his leg for a Tani Otoshi or Uranage or something, but completely missed the right leg of the Moroccan fighter.
Representing Algeria, Amina Belkadi.
Lucy Renshaw from Great Britain, the #1 ranked today, against Belkadi from Algeria. First Judô on the board for Belkadi, walking out of the contest area.
Ukraina. İkinci tatamiga 81 kilogramgacha bo'lgan vazn toifasida erkaklar taklif qilinadi. Ot judogida Vedat Albayrak, Turkiya. Qo'l judogida Frank David, Niderlandiya.
Zal je hem hebben? complete domination of the grips by Lucy Renshaw. But she also has to do something. But on the other hand, Belkadi also has to do something. She's the one with one penalty on the board. So if they don't do anything, they will pick up another penalty. And then Belkadi is into the danger zone with 2 penalties. Of course, with 3, you're out. At least that was an attempt by Belkadi. Golden score in the second round.
Golden score, tatami 1.
So Belkadi now is the one who has to show a little bit extra. It's Renshaw who controls the... But why should she? Because, why would she? Because, yeah, this is also a way to win. It's not the most attractive style of winning. Yeah, Belkadi knows. Yep, ducking underneath. Third Judô on the board. It's Renshaw, the number 1 seeded, who wins this fight.
Winner on tatami 1 in white judogi from Great Britain, Lucy Renshaw. Next contest on tatami 2. Second round for the women's under 63 kilogram category. In white judogi from Israel, Keren Primo. In blue judogi from Kazakhstan, Esmigul Kuyulova.
So it's Primo for Israel in the white judogi. Kuyalova for Kazakhstan in the blue judogi. Dominant left-handed grip from Kuilova. Pushing forward all the time. Yeah, now Prima is controlling that arm, but she cannot do anything herself. It's Kuilova who picks up a second penalty. Okay. This is a good attempt from Primo. Oh, that's a good attempt from the Kazakh Uchimata. Straight out of the Kumikata, the left-handed grip she showed a few times before. And she has to, because she's in the danger zone. Can the Uchimata, can she make the lift? Change of direction, but no score. So the referees on the side are checking something. It's Primo who wins. They're giving a score.
Winner in white judo gi representing Israel, Keren Primo.
You see the tension with the family.
Second round, women under 63 kilo. In white judo gi
I don't know why we did not get the replay, but I think nobody exactly knew what happened. It's Katarina Heker for Australia fighting Antipina from the Ukraine. Heker definitely one of the outsiders today. Where will this go? Both the hands on the back of their opponent, really close, quite open. Just in the start of the fight. Yes, look at this. Yeah, you saw it happen. It was way too open from Antipina. That's not, in my opinion, the way to start your fight. Like getting the grip on the back, but like without putting a bit of pressure on your opponent. Here it goes. Left hand of the Ukrainian.
Second round.
Haker was waiting for it. Put her own hand around the waist. Throwing the hip in. Ippon scored. It's in blue judogi, Di Santo from Italy, and in white, Horikawa from Japan. Horikawa, winner of Grand Slam Tokyo 10 years ago, and this is her first World Championship 10 years later. Looked really strong with this right grip, but this Haragoshi on the side, she looked quite unbalanced. Shido for passivity for the Italian. That's a big ippon by the Japanese. I just wanted to say, quite unorthodox style of Horikawa on that, fighting really hard for that sleeve, then the overhand grip on one side. Jumped in with this Osotogari on one side, throwing her opponent flat on the back. Great start for her at this World Championships. Nice. Hand on the back, change position on the shoulder, just to get a little bit of extra push. Next fight, Andrea Leski, Barbara Timo. Also mentioned both of these fighters as fighters that are capable of winning a medal today. Leski already won a silver medal at the World Championships last year, fighting the final against Akbek Nounou from France. She's not here today. Barbara Timo, I mentioned before, changed category, also won a silver medal at the World Championships in 2019, but in a different weight category, under 70.
Uzbekistan. İkinci tatamiga 81 kilogramga çabuk arası toifasida erkeklar taklif qilinadi. Olti dogida Joao Fernando, Portugaliya. Olti dogida
Big SEO there for from Leski. Already half of the fight is over. No Shidos on the board. "43 seconds, still no penalties on the board. They're quite equal. I cannot say who has the biggest chance of winning this fight. It's really close. I always enjoy it when you have like 4 minutes of fighting, almost 4 minutes of fighting. Still, there's no penalty on the board, and you know that both fighters are doing their utmost. This was not the best attack from Timo actually, but it was an attack. So, well, my story is finished because Leski picked up her first penalty. And again, a good attack from Timo. She thinks, okay, if I cannot throw my opponent, but she takes too much time to attack herself, just jump underneath with those shoulder throws. If you do that often, then that will result in the penalties for Leski. Yes, again, quite a... Yeah, well, there was a break, but I think there was enough continuity in the attack. So it was Timo to change it to Wazari, but it doesn't matter, it was golden score already. So it's Timo who wins.
In blue judogi representing Portugal, Barbara Timo. Next, second round contest on the dummy 1, women under 63 kilo. In white, judogi from Netherlands, Gekke van den Beer. In blue, judogi from Senegal, Anna Veillet.
Great pull from the on the arm. That was enough to throw her on the side for Wazari. In white judogi for the Netherlands, Gekke van den Berg. And in blue for Senegal, Faye. Wazari scored. That was a nice counter out of the Uchimata attempt, straight into the hold down. Sangaku rolled her over. 10 seconds. That is enough to bring the second Wazari, but not only 10 seconds, because Faye taps out. 39 seconds, 2 Wazaris.
The dummy 1, the winner. In white, judogi from Netherlands, Gekke van den Beer. Next contest on the dummy.
Just rolled her over.
Women under 63 kilo. In white from Hungary, Kostas Sophie. In blue from Korea, Lee Jurion.
In white, Osbas from Hungary. In blue, Lee from Korea. I thought the whole stadium was cheering for Osbas, but they're saying Uzbekistan. Uzbekistan. It looked like Osbas had a lot of fans here in the stadium.
Genç tatamida Fujiwara Sozaru g'alaba qozondi. Yaponiya.
Both of the fighters waiting
Next contest, second round for
defensively,
women under 63 kilogram
and they pick
category.
up a penalty for it.
In white, judogi representing Canada, Tokyo Olympic Games bronze medalist, Catherine Beauchemin-Pinard. In bleu, representing Cameroon, Audrey Etoile-Biok.
Oh, nice, this hook on the left leg of Lee from Osbas. Chance of Osbas to make something out of this Newasa situation. She has the control of the upper body. Can she get the leg out? The knee is out. It's only the ankle now. Trying to push the legs away with her other leg. Using her hand as well. Almost.
İkinci tatamiga 63 kilogramgacha bo'lgan vazn toifasida ayol
Yes, and it's out. So Osbas holding Lee in Osaikomi,
Koreya.
and Lee gave up. You can see she's not even trying to get out. 20 seconds, that's enough. The Ippon Osbas is the winner. So one more fight for the women on the 63 on this tatami. It's Szymanska from Poland against Golden from the United States. And then we will make the change to 81s, round threes. First of that is Grigolashvili against Del Orbe Cortorial from the Dominican Republic. Then Nagase against the Belgium Chouchi Nagase from Japan. Speed from Brazil against Lee from Korea. And then Said Molai from Azerbaijan against Muti from Morocco. What a fight we will see later on. But first, Szymanska from Poland, Golden from the United States of America, and I think it's already over. It's Szymanska who throws her opponent after 13 seconds for Ippon.
In white, judogi from Poland, Angelika Szymańska. Tatami 1, it's time for the men's category. Third round, men under 81 kilo.
Here we go. One of the favorites today, highest ranked fighter from Georgia,
World number 1 in under 81
the
kilo
world
category.
silver medalist
Grigolashvili.
Grigolashvili from Georgia.
Judogi representing Dominican Republic.
And he will be facing Del Orbe Cortorial from the Dominican Republic, but I don't see him.
Representing Dominican Republic. Medixon del Orbe Cortorial. Please come immediately on the domain 1.
So Grigolashvili has to wait until his opponent will arrive. Could be that he was getting, or he was injured his last fight, something like that, or he just did not know. No, I see him come running. Well, you see that as well. Maybe he did not hear his call. Here he is, Del Orbe Cortorial in blue judogi against Grigolashvili in the white.
İkinci tatamida Iva Oberan g'alaba qozondi. Xorvatiya.
And I see a change in the way Grigolashvili is approaching the tatami. Normally he puts so much energy and effort in this, slapping his own hand, screaming quite loud.
İkinci tatamiga 63
Sometimes I thought that that gave him maybe a bit too much energy from the beginning of the fight. He changed that.
Saray Padilla.
He looked really strong in his first fight, and let's see what he is capable of in this third round. Straight into the hold down, Grigolashvili. Del Orbe getting out of it. And in time, after 6 or 7 seconds of Osaikomi, so no score. The fighter from the Dominican Republic shows that he has some trouble with his left leg. Taitoshi attempt by Grigolashvili. 2 hands on the sleeves. Switch from left to right to left again. So penalty on the board for Del Orbre. Can he launch his right Osotogari, Del Orbre? That's a dangerous technique. Head to head, literally. Sumigaeshi attempt. I think they spoke with Grigolashvili about the way he approaches his fights. Normally he would go on the tatami, going completely mental from the first second, throwing in big techniques, and it looks like he has a bit more patience now. And I think that's an improvement. And on the sleeve, the other hand, well, not completely on the back, more on the triceps of Del Orbre. Taitoshi attempt. You can see Grigolashvili is cautious. I've seen Del Orbre throwing away big fighters. But now a second Shido, and yeah, from the start of this fight, you could see that he's not completely there. I think he's a bit injured. I don't know exactly what the problem is. Maybe with his Sumigaeshi, a knee in his ribs from Grigolashvili. That's something that happens quite often in a fight. No. We continue. There it was, the attempt of the Osoto, changing from left, then to right Osoto again. Grigolashvili is trying to get this third penalty on the scoreboard. That's something different approach from Grigolashvili. I said it before, where he usually tried to throw his opponents as soon as possible. Now I see also a bit of tactical plan. So on one side he was pushing Del Orbre, but Del Orbre jumped in with his Uchimata. Golden score.
Golden score, tatami 1.
Yeah, well, this small tap to the leg and the Del Orbe that just falls on his knee. Is that enough for a third penalty? No. But the pressure is on the Dominican. Has the grip he wants, but now broken by Grigolashvili, who's throwing out an enormous amount of foot sweeps. I think this is enough. Both pick up a penalty. That doesn't matter for Grigolashvili. That will bring him the win for sure. No, we continue. Shoulder throw, and that's enough. There was Ari on the board. So Grigolashvili, after 5 minutes of fighting, wins against Del Orbe. And again, for me, the guy Del Orbe Cortorial showed some good judo today, but it's the #1 seeded, the #1 ranked from Georgia, Grigolashvili, who wins. And he will be in the quarterfinal against the winner from Nagase from Japan and Chouchi from Belgium.
Next contest on tatami 1. Third round, men under 81 kilo. In white judogi representing Japan, Tokyo Olympic Games champion Nagase Takanori. In blue judogi representing Belgium, Sami Shushi.
So, Nagase, the reigning Olympic champion, world champion from a few years ago, in his third round against Chouchi from Belgium, the #1 for Belgium, of course, Matthias Kasse, but this man showed some absolutely stunning judo in his career.
Judogi from Czech Republic, Renata Zachova. In blue from Turkmenistan, Zulkumar Dashkinova.
Well, pushes Nagase outside, but yeah, we've seen it before that Nagase had all the time to run.
Tatami 2, the winner in white from Czech Republic, Renata Zachova. Tatami 2, next contest, second round, women under 63 kilo. In white judogi representing Brazil, Beijing Olympic Games bronze medalist Kathleen Quadros. In blue judogi from People's Republic of China.
For me, Chouchi is holding his right arm away too much into groundwork, Nagase, but without any confidence, in my opinion, with this attempt. Now Nagase had the control of the sleeve of Chouchi, but it's gone. He needs that two hands to launch one of his favorite techniques, Yochigari or Uchimata, or everything he does with the right leg. There it is. But also not with the real intention to throw. Yeah, so now Choichi picks up the penalty for holding away his right side for his opponent. He just tries to get the sleeve. Now he has it. Placing the other hand. Lost it again. Choichi picks up a second penalty. He's the one under pressure now. And a third penalty, but that went quite fast after the second one. I mean, it was exactly what it was. I already said it before. I think they already could have given him one of those penalties quite earlier. Now it looks strange that it was so close to each other. But every time when Nagase wanted to have the sleeve, Choichi was holding his hand far away. So, and that's why it was difficult for Nagase to have a normal grip. This grip you need, of course, to make any attacks, but too defensive from Choichi. So it's Nagase against Grigilashvili. I think most of the people were hoping and expecting that to be a quarterfinal. And the other quarterfinal is the Korean Lee against Schmidt. And Lee throws Schmidt for Ippon after 10 seconds. Jumped underneath and it's over. Schmidt cannot believe it. Lee, winner of 2 Grand Slams and in absolutely brilliant form, shows that what he can show us in Grand Slam, he can also show us at the World Championships. Of course, his coach is laughing. Really well executed from the shoulder throw, jumping into the other side. Kouchi rotates into the Uchi Gage on the other side. Yeah, what can Schmidt say about it? After 10 seconds, it's over. Said Bolai for Azerbaijan, Muti for Morocco.
In blue from Romania, Florentina Ivanescu.
that, just saying about having a dominant grip isn't enough. In fact, it was Alexander Yaskovic who was saying that a dominant grip and then just tapping the leg isn't enough. It's got to be a good attack. So she has dominant grip now. Hannah Martin needs to go in. Well, we've already seen it a bit earlier in the day about left to right situation, and if you fly in for an Uchimata, there's a possibility of the Sakeshi counter. Well, neither one of them really have attacked full on. Needs to be a full on attack. This time Hannah Martin goes in. Ionescu tries to counter. Another hard match this, and Ionescu goes in this time, first time. Martin digs in for the Sangaku. Well, she has the legs crossed. Has she got the power now to take her over? Looked pretty comfortable there, didn't she, Ionescu? Well, last chance for both of these, and it means then that they've got to do something that's going to impress, because one more penalty and it'll be all over. Ionescu goes in, Hannah Martin. She needs to put a strong attack in as well.
Said Molay has just won his third round contest up on mat number one. He was up against Ashraf Mouti of Morocco, threw him for Ippon. He's into the second of the quarterfinals, and he's going to face Lee Jun-hwan of the Republic of Korea.
He didn't have a very good draw, did he, Lee, really? And, I mean, he's already beaten Mookie, I think.
Yes.
Who did he beat en route?
Sagi Mookie, well, first of all, it was Athanasios Milonilis of Greece, Sagi Mookie, and then your man, Guillaume Schmidt. You had him as a dark horse, but that horse won't be running any further today. Sorry. 2 penalties apiece in golden score here, Martin and Ionescu. Yes, it'll be Lee and Molay in the second of the quarterfinals up there. The first features Tato Grigalashvili and Nagase Takanori. So those are what Jack would call headliners.
So into golden score here and now. Anybody's match here now. Anna Martin in. Oh, tries the Ouchigari and the Uchimata. Almost gets taken back. Up to Avanescu now to fire back. Winner of this going through to fight Quadros in that quarter-final. Stalemate situation there with Martin and Avanescu, and now Martin will have to go in. Is it going to be over? I think it is. Martin loses it on third Shido there, just behind on attacks, and Avanescu will go through. This last little flurry of attacks here with the Uchimata. Avanescu then goes in for the Uchimata, but it was one technique too much, and Martin just fell behind and gets the third Shido.
On the mat now, Sanne Vermeer of the Netherlands. She's up against Molde Narinova of Kazakhstan. It's Vermeer in the white judogi, Narinova in blue.
She's all action, isn't she, Vermeer? Non-stop work rate. Tried to come to the inside there for the Uchimata, Vermeer. Oh, got left against right again here, and you can see that causing all sorts of problems. She's doing the right thing here, Vermeer, because still game on. The elbows don't ground. It's still game on for the Tachiwaza.
Yeah, it's been a while now since Vermeer has taken over the spot from Jules Franzen. Jules Franzen had been around for quite a while. She in fact got the selection to go to the Tokyo Olympic Games. Jules Franzen. A lot of people thought that they should have sent the younger and up-and-coming Vermeer.
Look at that.
Nice
Just
finish.
yeah, the nice Sianagi there from Vermeer, and that's why they should have sent her.
Well, I don't know.
Sianagi there on the right.
I don't know. Jules Franzen finished 5th at the Games. Lost in the bronze medal
Difficult, isn't
contest.
it, when you've got a choice that you've got to make from you, both of them qualified, and you think, well, do I think of the future or do I go for the one that's established?
And Franzen lost in the quarter-final to the eventual gold medalist Clarisse Agbenienou. So,
So it was the right decision.
I think so.
Vermeer goes through here.
She'll get a shot now. Right, Sevinch Isokova of Uzbekistan goes up against Manon Deketa of France. It's Isokova in the white judogi, Taketa in blue.
Great support there. Is she going to get the Wazari for that? I think she might.
Yeah, I think so. Good, great push. What a shock that was.
Yeah, Osoto, and then she counters her. Just turns in for the Cianagi. Nice turn as well.
Well, we liked it for a score, but I'm not at all sure that it's gone on the board. There you go.
No, it hasn't. Well,
I wonder if
it's
it-
back to us, didn't it?
Well, I wonder if it was going onto the knee, so getting off the effort from Taketa. Isokova goes to a knee to avoid the giving up the score, and then comes up with a throw, you know. That's the only thing I can think about, because that was enough on the side for me landing. Single Shido again. Well, it's not going to matter now, is it?
No
Look,
doubt about that.
clattered.
Absolutely. Decatur there, Ochi Gary. Well, did she come in for Ochi at the beginning? I'm not so sure, but she changed the direction. Absolutely flat on her back. Starts off with the Uchimata then, comes in for the forward technique first, and then just drives her backwards there, changes the direction.
She's also got the resistance, hasn't she?
Yeah, talk about action-reaction. I mean, she just really resists backwards, doesn't she? And then she changes the direction for the Ojigari.
Right, up next, Matthias Kassa of Belgium takes on Asad Masabirov of Kyrgyzstan. It's Kassa in the white judogi, Masabirov in blue.
Defending world champion then. In the third round here. Needs to get through this to be contesting the medals. Going to look for that Cianagi on the right here. Now then, beautiful Cianagi, straight onto the arm. So quick in for that Cianagi, isn't he? Just brilliant stuff, and he was right onto the arm there. Didn't quite have the angle for it. Might go the other way this time. Got a right-handed one as well. So this time he changes it. Matthias Kassa then on good form today. Just went off the boil just a little bit, just a little bit tired maybe. A couple of the Grand Prix, but certainly looks very, very sharp today. Nice Koji. Matter of time this, I think. He's going to set him up. He's not even halfway yet. I didn't have any hands there for that Cianagi. Well, I think he'll go a couple more times off to the right, and then drop underneath for the left Cianagi again. And as Sheldon said, it's all about action, reaction. Getting your opponent to think one way. The hands give it away. It's, most combinations start with the hands, and you feint with the hands the second time. You've got to hit them hard with the technique the first time, though, and either you've scored already with it or almost scored, and then, of course, they react to the hand movement. And that's where the combinations come. And that's why you don't always have to move in the second time. Just change the direction. Now, can he get that leg out? I think that leg's coming out. We'll go again on it. Wrap up the top half.
The winner in blue judo representing Japan, Horikawa Megumi.
So watch out for the now, because he's going to set him up. And he's going to try the Sangaku again. He can burn a few seconds now in the Newaza. Newaza's strong enough to do that. So he needs to just get through to the other round without expending too much energy. So it'll be about conserving energy a little bit, I think, yeah. But he's going to go into the Osai Komi. And he does. Just 10 seconds then, needs to hold it. It's nearly there, 4 seconds away. Good bit of groundwork there as well by Matthias Kass. And I think he's looking really, really strong today.
Matthias Kassa through now.
I'm just looking actually. Well, here's the Sinagi. Let's just go through this first. I'll tell you what I'm thinking. Nice Sinagi to score the Wazari. Brilliant stuff. He was almost on the arm. Had a couple of exchanges in the Newaza, and in the end, it's Newaza that he does to secure the hold. So brilliant stuff from him. Just looking on the other side of the draw, just quickly, and you got Grigalishvili against Nagase, Lee against Molai. Ooh, what a side that is. So Borgashvili out here against Krivash of Ukraine, and he'll just work his socks off here, Borgashvili. That's what he does. He just comes out there and he works at it and he grinds them down.
Direction. She's also got the
So a little bit of a smack to the mouth there. Again, it's Kumakata, so strong, the gripping strategies here, and it's just... nice little Koji this time, but this one is Krivash of Ukraine. Well, he wants the chance to do the Yoko Satemi off to the side there, Borgashvili, and that's what he's setting up for all the time. So Shido for breaking grips and separation there for Grivash. Remember that now you can you got a bit more time to set up certain situations with the Kumakata, but you've got to go in. It doesn't mean that you just make your opponent look passive. Well, he's snapping off all the time here, but Borshashvili, he's not giving Borshashvili a chance. Well, he had the shimmy-wazza on there, Borshashvili. He might be in trouble here. He had a strangle on, and he tried and attempted a throw. Well, he gets away with it, but he had the shimmy-wazza on there. And same as Konsetsu waza, you can't throw with a strangle or a Konsetsu on. Well, the former Olympic champion there in the coaching chair, Banish, and she's doing so well with this Austrian team. Good tactical awareness, gets a lot out of them. Well, a little bit of blood there, and Blue comes off to have those the blood stemmed. Have to come off to the doctor. Borshashvili, a few stats here, world ranking.
Away a little bit. She was, in my opinion, the more dominant one with the grips and with the power, but the best attacks on the left hand side were for the Portuguese, and especially this last one, just in the last few seconds of the fight. She scored a Wazari with this drop down Seonage.
Birinchi tatamiga 63 kilogrammga chiqarilgan vazn toifasida ayollar taklif qilinadi. Hojdudagida O'zbas Sofi.
Good pushing power also. She showed us this combination before, the dropping in with the Seonage, but also using the leg as Ouchigari to unbalance your opponent. So it's Primo in the quarterfinal. Osbas from Hungary against Szymanska from Poland. That's the last fight. Afterwards we will have a break. Arm lock. The arm is out for sure, but is there still control on the elbow? That's important. Oh man, that was a really strong defense from Osbas, because that was so close. But there's still a bit of danger. No. Yes, I can understand that Szymanska doesn't understand why Mate was called, because she was, yeah, she started up something new. Shida for Osbas. Complete domination of the left sleeve of Osbas by Szymanska. Rolling in. Okay, here again, chance of the arm lock. It's Szymanska who feels really confident in the Newaza. A warm welcome to Mr. Neil Adams next to me.
I thought I'd come up, keep you company.
Yeah.
But you're getting all the good matches here.
I don't know. I did not see your side, of course, but
No, it's
yeah,
a
I
good match.
definitely saw some really good matches here today. Good quarterfinals for the men, for sure. Grigulashvili, Nagase, of course, everybody's waiting for that one. And I really enjoyed the way Grigulashvili was fighting, because I see a different person. Normally when he walks on the tatami, you know, screaming like, how do you say it, like the leader of a wolf pack, like, yeah. And
This time it's a little bit
no,
more.
it's gone, you know, puts all the energy in his fights, and I think this really is helping him.
It's almost like he's grown up a little bit, and they realise that better to do it out there, isn't it? You know, really.
It's true.
But and also the Korean working his way through.
Well, that was the one we were waiting for. We saw him winning 2 Grand Slams, and yeah, throwing some absolutely top players. He won against Frank de Wit, he won against Grigulashvili, he won against Nagase. So then you think, okay, this could be a special one, of course, but then at the World Championships it's something else. But until now, he showed it. Head dive for Osbas, and that gets Szymanska in the quarterfinal. Szymanska looked for me also in this third round the stronger one. It's, well, yeah, is this a nice way to win? Absolutely not, but yeah, what can you do about it? She's not like celebrating it. She's in the quarterfinal, still a chance of getting into the final block. For Osbas from Hungary, it's over. We have a short break, and then we will continue on Tatami 1.
Every time there's a break, someone else comes up with an attack. It's so difficult to pick out a winner when it's that close. It really just goes on one or two attacks. Well, coming onto the mat now, Vedat Albayrak of Turkey. Turkey, I beg your pardon, goes up against Ungvari Attila of Hungary. It's Albayrak in the white judogi, Ungvari in blue. Ungvari had a really good battle with Askabil Gerbekov of Bahrain early on. He fell behind by Wazari quite early on in the contest and then managed to pull things back. Bayrak, well, he had a good battle with Frank de Witt of the Netherlands, got past him. Both fighters pick up passivity penalties. Ungvari as ever, really good tempo, putting some pressure on Albayrak. That's the thing when the fighters see Ungvari in the draw, they're going to be in for a pretty tough fight. Shame about the penalties after contest, and 2 penalties for each fighter. Makes for a really unattractive scoreboard.
It's time for the quarter-final contests. First quarter-final for the men's under 81 kilogram category. Tatami 1.
This time it's Albayrak who's pressing forward.
On tatami 1. In white judogi, representing Georgia, the European champion, world number 1 in under 81.
Managed to get right underneath there. Great pressure from Ungvari here. Really making it difficult for Albayrak, who's got to come back with his own attacks now. Oh, that's unfortunate. Just rushed a little bit there. Ungari's got to be careful as well. There's a thin line between a false attack and a failed attack. Albayrak wanting to get in close. Stay away from the edge. It's Albayrak now who's backed up against the edge of the competition area. And then they find their way back to the edge again. That wasn't the best, was it? Half a minute left to go. Vari could take this. Just wants to get his head up. Came under some real pressure there. Not enough to stop the contest, Matthew Bataille says. Let's continue. Only a couple of seconds left in regulation time. Athletes look pretty tidy to me. Just tidy the scoreboard off, up and off we go into golden score. Strong grip now from Al-Bayrak, broken off by Ungvari. Just trying to step things up now, Al-Bayrak. Ungvari just about getting away with that last attack. Goes on the outside just to get rid of that strong grip from Al-Bayrak. Clever work by Ungvari. We've had a minute of golden score. Very close, this one.
This is where, Nagase, I was going to say, is strong, and he was trying to set it up there. Grigalishvili just in at the right time. He's very nervous, Grigalishvili, you can tell. A lot of nerves there, and he's on the slow walk back to the middle. Could be his big chance today. On good form. Big right arm, the big left arm over, and look at that. Nagase goes down. It might be a Shido again. Second Shido for Nagase. No, he gets away with it. I'm surprised actually, but he did drop just to avoid the techniques from Grigalishvili. So a very cautious match, this one. Second Shido up to Nagase. A lot of nervous energy going on out there with Grigalishvili. He's really nervous about this, but he's doing everything right against the Olympic champion. Remember, he's never won a major world event, Grigalishvili. And I think he feels it could be his chance, but he doesn't want to throw it away here. Every attack he makes, is going to be just absolutely calculated. Put him under pressure there on the edge, and Nagase didn't like it. Don't think they're going to step in yet. Well, again, long walk back from Grigalishvili. Hands on knees. The referee wants him to get up, get ready, and fight.
Golden score, tatami 1.
It's amazing, isn't it? Sometimes when you're absolutely on top of a fight, it's a totally different fight. And now Nagase is on top of Grigalishvili for a hold down, and he wasn't far off there. He fell into it. Big panic for the escape there. Going to get told in a second to hurry it up a little bit because he's not fast enough. He's not being quick enough. Not being quick enough to come back to the middle, and this is where Nagase really needs to speed it up. If he ups the tempo here, then he'll get a reaction that he wants. Breathing heavy, Grigalishvili. Look at that, Nagase just wants to get on with it. It's not there yet. I don't think so anyway. Nagase just wants to get cracking here. And look at this, Grigalishvili really struggling. This could be the problem here because now that particular attack there has got Nagase just out of trouble now, and if he ups the tempo here, he could steal this match. He's really struggling, and gets a Shido for time wasting quite correctly. I think, yeah, absolutely, he is time wasting, and the Georgian coach is standing up there, told to sit down. And this could work against him now, because Nagase, if he piles on the pressure here, he could steal this. And really, Grigalishvili is the one that has been negotiating this match. As soon as they grip up, he's been the strongest off the grip, that's for sure. He cannot afford to take his time to stand up here. He will get a second penalty for it. Well, this is astonishing. Quarterfinals then of the World Championships here, and Grigalishvili, well, from the opening minute actually, was really struggling to come back to the middle and restart the contest. Nagase, he must know that he's got a chance here if he really ups the tempo. Now he goes. Nagase. So not far off a second penalty here for Grigalishvili. Not only is he taking his time, but also falling behind on attacks. One more attack here from Nagase, he'll equal it all up. So that was an attack, broke the balance. remarkable. This is remarkable stuff here. And a strong attack again from Grigalishvili. So he rescues it. Well, I'm not quite sure. Well, there was a mate called there, but possibility of a newaza. But anyway. Well, I've got the Georgian crowd behind me here, the supporters, and they're saying, get up, get up. They know that this isn't the right situation here. And a good attack there from Nagase. Strong attack there from Grigalishvili. Wow, what a contest this is. There's a cracking contest going on as well on mat number 2. Fujiwara there up against Poltabayev of Uzbekistan. Wow, now it starts. So this is a tactical match, but this is a tactical match by two of the best judokas in the world. Good techniques there from Grigalishvili. Now it's up to Nagase. Nagase's got to fire back. He knows that. Well, it's all over here, and I think that Nagase is going to get it. So Nagase gets the third Shido, and Grigalishvili manages to slip through to the semi-final. Well, he really was dicing with death there, Grigalishvili. He was ambling back to his place. He looked exhausted, and I think that half of that was that he was afraid, I think, and I think that led to him being so tired.
In blue judogi, representing Azerbaijan, Tokyo Olympic Games silver medalist, former world champion, Said Molay.
Lee Jong-won of Korea then in white, can he do it? Up against Molay of Azerbaijan, and Molay, of course, we know that he can throw from different angles here, but Lee Jong-won is the one that's been beating all the top fighters in the world, one by one. And when he was interviewed, he says, I quite fancy myself for the world title. Never won a major title. His first world championships for him. He won 2 pre-Grand Slams this year, and now here he is, just working his way through. He's in the quarterfinal against the former world champion. And Molay starting to come back onto form. Molay will really take the fight to him. Well, they've got a Shido apiece, basically being told to rev it up a little bit. Top half of the draw, definitely more loaded. Saying that, there were some great names down the bottom half as well. So Molay trying off the ground there with Lee. Before this year, Lee Jong-won had never faced any of the top fighters in the category, and when he came out, he said, well, I'd studied every one of them, but I was surprised actually by the strength of them all, but he still managed to beat them all. And I'm talking about Grigalishvili, and I'm talking about all the other top fighters in the world. And that includes Nagase as well. So Molai scores a Wazari. But they're having a little look at it now, and top table having a look at it. The referee supervisors. This is the technique from that Seanagi there. Don't see why not. That was a good enough Wazari to me. So Molai goes ahead here against Lee. For the first time this year then, out, Lee is behind. It means he's got to pull something out the bag. Still 1.5 minutes to go.
Golden Stone, Team Światowego.
Kataguruma like lightning. Lee's got to up the tempo. Like I say, first time that he'll have to come from behind. Second Shido there for Molai. That would be a tragic way to lose it, to get a third penalty. So watch out for Lee, because he's going to be coming full on here. And I'm sure that he's going to take a few chances. And that was almost a counter to a counter. Molai, 41 seconds to hold on to this score. Lee can go both sides. Piling the pressure on here. Chigari Lee. Oh, and he went out there. He went out for sure. Molai went out. They might give a third Shido here. They might. Was it because of the Chigari that he went out? He gets the nod. He's all right. So now Lee piles on the pressure again. Any drop in the wrong way here, and Molai will get that third penalty. Here we go again. Lee comes on. Lee piling on the pressure. It's not enough then, and Molai goes through to the semi-final. First time that we've seen Lee lose, and he will have to come back through in the repechage. So Molai goes through to the semi-final.
Winner of the quarter-final in blue judogi representing Azerbaijan, Saeed Molai.
Molai back to his very best here. Lee, absolutely the man on form, without a doubt, and he counters Lee backwards. That drop Seanagi wasn't quite there, and look at that, just counters him back for the score.
In blue from Japan, Horikawa.
Wow, so now we've got to come back down to earth a little bit now. Lucy Renshaw is out there now in the under 63 kilos category against Horikawa of Japan. Quarter-final match.
Horikawa today showed some unorthodox Japanese style of judo, in my opinion.
Yeah, Horikawa, I mean, has come back, hasn't she, as number one? I mean, she was, I think, quite a few years ago, she was, took everybody by surprise with some good medals, but she was only young, 17, and then here she is. She's back and she gets favoured for the selection and has a chance for the world title, but of course Renshaw will have something to say about that.
Yeah, Horikawa was 17 when she won the Grand Slam in Tokyo 10 years ago, and this is her first World Championship.
That's incredible, isn't it, that the Japanese can do that?
They always picked someone else, and this is her first chance. Showed some good form this year that brought her into Tashkent, into the quarterfinal. Renshaw is the #1 on the world ranking at the moment, but was not that impressive for me in the first few rounds. Really strong in the kumikata, strong in the gripping, but not so much judo.
She's a fighter, though, isn't she, Renshaw? And that's, like you say, it's about consistency, isn't it? And they come into these events. Obviously, the world ranking really helps with the draw. But Renshaw now getting Shido penalty up there. So she'll have to up the pace because Horikawa is being first to the attack every time. Piling on the pressure there. Renshaw trying to get Horikawa backed up to the edge. A lot of sleeve gripping again. We were talking about the sleeve grips, the very low ones, and being able to attack from it. And now they both get penalised for it. So 2 Shidos now up for Renshaw, and she's going to have to try and snap the grip off, but keep the advantage and attack off it.
Oh man, what a brilliant score.
Big Seoinage there, and over she went, Renshaw there.
Yeah, but she hooked in with Kouchi Kage. Every time she attacks the right leg of Renshaw from the outside, and now she just dropped in, hooked from the inside.
Got everything to do. It's all about the kumikata here, off the grips here. Trying to snap it off there. There's a good attack there from Renshaw. Drops between the legs. But Horikawa dominating the grips. Goes to the outside of the leg for the Osoto this time. 40 seconds.
What Shani Hershko is asking for. He wanted a replay of something. Oh, I think he thought that they were going to give a score. Well, guess what? They did. He didn't like it. There's Wazari on the board. Zakova leads with 2.5 minutes left to go. Wasn't the side that she intended. That could also have come into it. But it wasn't a reverse Seoinage. Zakova attempted the Seoinage on one side. Her opponent fell off the other. It was still valid for scoring purposes, so she leads with a little over 2 minutes left to go. Good strong grip with the right arm. He's changed it now. Again, Charrier getting the positioning wrong. She really wants to be much closer to the target area, and she's a good way off at the moment. That's the second time that she's launched that attack and been quite a way off where she really needs to be. Zakova looking comfortable. Hasn't come under any threat as yet. There's a little over a minute and a half left to go. Can't see where Sharia is going to come up with a score at the moment. The gripping has been better from Zakova. She's the one who's come up with the score, and on the couple of occasions that Sharia has attacked, she's been way too far away to be of any real threat to Zakova. A little over a minute left to go now. Time ticking away very quickly for the Israeli. Got to come up with something a little bit more threatening than she's shown up to this point. Foot tap's not going to do it. And it really is Zakova. Well, it's difficult to say that that was better than the two previous attacks, because the two previous attacks were pretty poor, to be honest. Positioning-wise, that one was a little bit closer, but still never really threatened. From Sharia's got 15 seconds left to go. This was not Gilly's best performance. Maybe the gripping and movement from Zakova unsettled Sharia. Can't think of anything else, because it really was just too far away. Couldn't find a way through whatever it was that she felt Zakova had put up, whatever barrier, if you like, to call it, Zakova put up. Gilly Sharia of Israel had no way past it, and that single score was enough to take Renata Zakova into the third of the quarterfinals. She'll face Catherine Beauchemin-Pinard of Canada. That was a good performance from Zakova. Really managed that well. Right, we've got two more round three contests before we finish up that round. Caitlin Quadras of Brazil goes up against Florentina Ivanescu of Romania. It's Quadras in the white judogi, Ivanescu in blue. Well, we've spoken at length about the experience of Caitlin Quadras, 35 years old, was all the way back in Beijing in 2008, a bronze medalist So been around for quite a long time at the very top of the international circuit. Originally kicked off at under 57 kilo category. Settled in nicely when she moved up, however. It's much better for her. Didn't have to cut the kind of weight she was cutting when she was down at 57 kilos. And it didn't take that long for her to settle into the new weight category. Moved up quite smoothly. Picks up a penalty for passivity there. Ionescu, well, she's just 20 years old. So a relative youngster then. Goodness me. What a finish from Ionescu. Just going on about all the experience that Quadros has, and Ionescu has brought Quadros crashing to the tatami there and crashing out the competition as well. Third round exit. Had the arm completely trapped. Yeah, couldn't get off it. Yeah, Japan, you're right. Out goes Quadros. Florentina Ionescu of Romania going into the quarter-final. On the mat now, Sanne Vermeer of the Netherlands is up against Manon de Ketter of France. It's Vermeer in the white judogi, de Ketter in blue. This is the last of the round 3 contests. The winner of this will face Florentina Ionescu in the 4th of the quarterfinals. I can tell you that the first quarterfinal is already over. Lucy Renshaw, the number 1 seed, has lost out to Horikawa Megumi of Japan. And Barbara Timo of Portugal has just defeated Angelika Zemanska of Poland. So that quarterfinal is already over. So that semi-final up on mat 1 will feature Horikawa Megumi of Japan to go up against Barbara Timo of Portugal. We've still got the third of the quarterfinals to go down on mat number 2. Catherine Beauchemin-Pinard will go up against Renata Zakova, and it will be whomsoever wins out of this contest, Vermeer and de Ketter, to go up against Florentina Ionescu of Romania. Okay, so that is a look at the under 63 kilo category. That's where we are at the moment. Some of the French support, they've had a great deal to shout about, have they? 1 medal. Amandine Bouchard taking a bronze medal in the under 52 kilo category. Apart from that, they haven't shown, and it's one of the strongest judo nations, but they've been shut out. Apart from that single bronze medal by Bouchard, they've been pretty quiet Up to now, the Keta hoping to change that. From there picked up a penalty for a false attack. So single Shiro up against the Dutch girl. Got a minute and a half left to go. Keta defending on the ground. Good turn from the French athlete. Good turn. Got the timing right there. And it's Keta's turn to work on the ground. Digging in and trying to work Shimiwaza, but the referee decides that's not going anywhere and he calls Mate. Some of the Dutch coaching staff up there cheering on. I hope they've got good seats. If you're not careful and you get stuck in one of the corners. It's a huge. Oh, that is huge. That's terrific stuff from Manon de Keta. So there it is. No repeat of the heroics from last time. Out in the third round here. Just going around the back. Big uranage from Manon de Keta. Yeah, lovely finish from the French athlete. Right, we're going to take a short break here, 5 minutes, and we'll be back with more action from day 4 of competition at this year's World Judo Championships from the Humo Arena in Tashkent, Uzbekistan. We'll see you in a few minutes from now. quarterfinals.
Representing Austria, Tokyo Olympic Games bronze medalist Shamil Borchashvili.
Yeah, quarterfinal time in the under 81 kilo category. Matthias Kasser of Belgium goes up against Shamil Borchashvili of Austria. It's Kasser in the white judogi, Borchashvili in blue, and I'm delighted to be sitting alongside Neil Adams. Hi, Neil.
Yeah, I've come back at the right time. Good time. Just went to see all the quarterfinals on the mat adjoining this, and some interesting ones there with Grigaliashvili just edging his way through there. But that's all you got to do, isn't it?
Nagase,
Yeah, against Nagase. That was, I think, just looking at that, and it was almost, I've got to say, as if he was afraid to lose Grigaliashvili, and it was almost like he was having a panic attack. He was taking his time coming back to the middle, almost having a panic attack. But anyway, he managed to slide his way through it. And here, look at this. Cass is on top here, and he's got an old-side comm. He's been on cracking form all day, hasn't he? And he's got the old-side commie here.
And to lose both of them.
Yeah, he lost both. He lost the arm
come
lock,
on. No.
and he lost the hold down as well there.
He couldn't make up his mind.
Well, he thought, shall I arm lock him or shall I hold him down?
And it was too late.
Gone within a second. But he is on good form, isn't he, Casse? And he's on absolutely amazing form. He's so cool, calm and collected, and he'll pull something out. Every technique that goes in is really precise and strong. Saying that, Borchashvili is one of those that just grinds it, doesn't he? He just works away. It's never a massive. I'm not saying never a massive ippon, but very seldom is it a huge ippon. But he just works for the win.
Yeah, had a really difficult round 3 contest against Krivchach of Ukraine. Managed to come through that. And his reward for winning that was this quarter-final against Matthias Kasser. But hey, it's the World Championships. You know that at some stage you're going to come up against high-quality opposition.
Tamanagi keeps plugging away with it, doesn't he? A little bit of blood, and just has to leave the mat here. So I think we've already had some stats for Borchashvili.
We might want to see him again. Why not? Yeah, we've got time. Kasser's going to have his fingers taped up. Yvonne Burnish in the chair. There's Shamil Borchashvili, number 7 in the world. So in that top 8, it's exactly where you want to be.
Well, that's what they work so hard for, isn't it? To get into the top 8, because it seeds you away from the top.
Yeah, 60 plus. That's what you're looking at. As soon as you get above the 60 plus contest wins, and great.
Yeah, I was saying,
good
when we saw it before, you know what I mean? It gives an indicator as to what he likes doing, doesn't it? And
our graphics guys have been really good. They haven't shown the graphic that would have been slightly embarrassing. I wanted Neil to see that one.
Which was
4% of wins in Newaza.
they didn't put that down. They did the first time.
Yeah.
They did the first time.
But it could have been 4% Osai Komi, actually, because he may have arm locked or strangled a few people. So. Minute and a half left to go. Matthias Kasser, for me, looking the more comfortable of the two. Simigage easily dealt with by Kasser. You can see that turn and that spin out, if you like. Knows where he's going.
But he does just plug away, doesn't he, Bogashvili?
Yeah,
He just,
absolutely.
you know, he doesn't look the most spectacular, and you look at it and you think, well, you know, I don't think he's going to, but, you know, he'll pick up a score here and there and just work, and he's non-stop work. And he causes them, everybody, so many problems. I mean, think of the techniques, you know, Kase's got that Seoinage, he's got the Tomoe. He can go both sides with the Seoi as well.
You see this quite often with, I think you often refer to them as spoilers almost. You see this quite often when they come up against a really, really high quality athlete who's got this range of techniques, but either standing or on the ground. It's just a matter of time. And how someone like Kase, it's just, his experience is just too deep to get caught out and get rushed into something. He's good tactically, he's got a good temperament, takes his time, and I think Bogashvili is the one who's going to find it difficult when we, you know, if we go that further into golden score, because then things get that little bit tighter, don't they? You haven't got the same kind of time as far as passivity is concerned. They get a bit sharper when it comes to the drop, and he's got too many weapons, I think, Matthias Kase.
Yeah, I mean, you know, you look at this and you think, well, one of them is going to break through any second now, but we're into golden score. There's no score on there, and there's no penalties. So they're both doing the right thing at the right time.
Yep.
Going to go the other way, Matthias Kase.
And we were talking about athletes who are good at, or Dennis van der Geest was talking about athletes who are good at closing down the opposition, but they're not doing anything themselves. I don't think that's the case here with Matthias Kase. He hasn't come under serious threat or serious attack from Bogashvili, but at the same time, he's managed to look for openings, look positive. All right, both pick up penalties there for passivity, but I think going into the golden score period had something to do with that. They just reset, you know, caught their breath, stepped off the gas, both of them, to resettle in the golden score period, and Mathieu Bataille thought, no, you know, I'm not going to do that. You should keep up the same kind of tempo that had you for 4 minutes without a single penalty, and then both of them picked up a penalty.
Yeah, and then away they go again, and Kase straight in for the Tomoe again. I think it's going to be a mistake here that costs one of them the match. I think it'll be just an attack in slightly the wrong direction. Change of direction this time with the Seoinage. Matthias Kase goes right.
Yeah, this is when Kase has got to look at what is his safest go-to technique, if you see what I mean, the one that is least likely to give Bogashvili an opening for a counter, and launch that, because he's one attack up at the moment. You'd want to put the pressure on now. Bogashvili's already got one penalty on the board. And another cycle where you are the aggressor and you are seen to be attacking will just put Bogashvili on the back foot. Don't allow him in, and don't allow him to be first to attack. Well, it hasn't happened, has it?
Yeah, well, we've been looking up at this. It must be a brother, I think, a relation here to Bogashvili, and
well, it's easy to say. He's got three, hasn't he? So it's got to be one of them.
it's got to be. Yeah, shouting. But he's right in front of us here in the commentary position.
Good grip now from Kase. Couldn't make it work though. And the other thing is that you know that your Newaza is superior. It really is. He's got super.
Well, we know that Bogashvili doesn't like Newaza. We know that. And yeah, I think that's where I would be aiming for. That's for sure.
and you want to engage him on the ground as much as possible, but also put across the impression that, again, you are the aggressor, you're the one that's doing all the attacking. Make it much more likely that your opponent looks passive.
Yeah. Did that have rotation? Did it have control? Not so sure.
And for me, right at the end, there was no contact. You know, he'd given up halfway through, so he was lucky to get away with that.
Yes,
yeah.
he was.
I think I may have been a little bit more harsh with regard to penalising that for passive as a false attack. He part way through the attempt realised I'm not going anywhere here, and by the time that he got to ground, he was in complete and total defence, and there was no attack. Anyway, it was not called, and I'm sure there are plenty of people out there saying that they're glad that it was not.
I think he's going to step it up here now, Kase. That's why he keeps going right. He can't catch the sleeve. Now he can. Caught the sleeve this time, and he's onto the arm.
Yeah, missed it. But again, it's another attack from Matthias Kassa, looking to defend his world title. Won't want to lose that red back patch. And he has picked up penalty for passivity.
Yeah, now watch him step it up now, Kase, because I think that he'll realise now that I've got this. If I put the work in now, because now's the time to do it. If he lets Borgashvili back in, the last thing he wants is for a second Shido for himself. So I think that we're going to see him step it up. There's one. So if we're counting techniques now, one technique to Kase. Can he get second one in here before Borgashvili? There's the second one. And there's the third one.
And on top for the attack on the ground.
Yeah, so I think one more attack from him. I mean, three really good attacks would have done it, I think, but there were two not
just the
quite
taps,
here, just the quick ones.
No, quite right, you're right.
And I think one more big one now will decide it, and the third Shido will go to Borgashvili. But he'll have to be first in. Sumagaeshi this time. Now then. Possible chance here.
Well, there is your answer.
I think his brother kind of half expects it here.
Yeah. Ooh, there's one more roll of the dice then.
One more roll, and this is where, time and time again, yesterday we saw it saved because, no, that's going to be it. Surely that's going to be it. So, 4 really good attacks, and that is what did it. So, good tactical play there from Kassa, and he did everything right there, puts him through to the semi-final, and deservedly so too.
Yeah, you can't always blast them off the tatami, can you? Sometimes you have to really graft away.
They're strong attacks though, aren't they? You know,
Yes.
those are strong attacks, they're good attacks, they've got full rotation, full control.
And we didn't see anything in return from Shamil Borgashvili, who goes into the repechage. Right, coming up now, the next of the quarterfinals. Ungvari Attila of Hungary goes up against Fujiwara Satara of Japan. It's Ungvari in the white judogi, Fujiwara in blue. The winner of this will face Matthias Kassa of Belgium in the second semi-final.
Well, he snapped that grip off there without, yeah, I'm going to say it's a Shido. They have to give the Shido for it. That's what it's all about. No, it's not for that. It was for slapping the hand off. It wasn't, well, yeah, it was, but I think it's a different sign. But there we go. Fujiwara gets the Shido for snapping the hand off. If you snap it off, there's methods of snapping it off and then you've still got the grip, like we can see there. That's different. Got to be for positive. Well, Fujiwara will have seen his teammate, Nagase, going out at the quarter-final stage, and of course he's got a chance still for a medal, but he will have seen that and think, well, now I've got a chance. I think they're going to get Shidos all over the place here. They're just, they don't really, are they really trying to get a grip, positive grip, in order to attack? Ochigari, Fujiwara.
Well, it can't be often that the coaches sitting side by side have gone head-to-head themselves, Akimoto Hiroyuki and Ungvari Miklos. But even funnier is that the coach has gone head-to-head with one of the athletes, the opposite athlete as well. Akimoto Hiroyuki has fought not only Ungvari Attila, he's also fought Ungvari Miklos, both of them.
Is he really?
Yeah.
And so when did he do that?
Oh, he's got three. He's fought both of them on 3 different occasions. The only one who he hasn't fought that's on the map is Fujiwara. Well, I suppose he hasn't fought Jean Shimbi either, but...
Yeah, no, probably not. Do you think he's thinking about that?
Right, I shall have a little look at that then.
I think Sheldon's just... See what the record is again. It's the Ungvaris.
3 for 3 against I've just thought I'd throw that in.
So golden score and nothing guaranteed here. Oh, that's it. Ochigari, and he was just waiting for the right moment there and just exploded in there for the Ouchi, and flat on his back goes Ungvari. So Fujiwara is through to the semi-final.
where he'll face Matthias Gasser of Belgium.
Well, I'm sure that Cassie will favour himself up against Fujiwara rather than Nagase, and you'd look at that semi-final and think, right, put the right amount of work in here and I can do it.
Nice control of the hands there.
Beautiful control of the hands there. He just drives his opponent there, doesn't he, flat onto his back. He knew it had gone, Invari. Nakamoto, round of applause from him.
Coming up next, the quarterfinal in the under 63 kilo category between Catherine Beauchemin-Pinard of Canada. She's up against Renata Zachova of the Czech Republic. It's Beauchemin-Pinard in the white, Judogi Zachova in blue.
Beauchemin-Pinard has been on cracking form, hasn't she? She really has. She's just been so determined. She's been absolutely on top of every match and just looks as if she wants to just rip them apart. Look at that. What a turnover that was. That was pure class. It really was. So went in for the Sumigaeshi there and just went, right, let's turn this directly into the hold down there. She's not going to let go of that. And that was brilliant stuff from Beauchemin-Pinard. And she's been on form all day.
The number 2 seed without any problems at all in that contest, making her way into the semi-final. That was done and dusted with the 20 seconds all within the first half minute. Zachova never got going in that.
Never got going. Beauchemin-Pinard didn't give a chance.
No.
I mean, she came out when the gun went and away she went. But she's been like it with every match. Sumigaeshi, okay, didn't work. Tie up the belt, arm round, and let's have a little turnover here into the hold down. We've seen it a lot. It's one of the vogue techniques, isn't it, at the moment? The Fallon roll and straight into the hold down. Brilliant.
On the mat now, Florentina Ivanescu of Romania goes up against Manon de Ketter of France. It's Ivanescu in the white judogi, de Ketter in blue.
Well, de Ketter's the one been on form. I've just been looking over. De Ketter absolutely blasting her way through. Cianagi, and what a Wazari that was. Right the way underneath there, so determined. Catches the grip, disappears underneath. Didn't quite get the full rotation, but didn't need it. She was so tight on the arm. And I look for the same, looking for the Uranagi this time. Sasai, and now the Newaza, and just searching that Newaza out, hunting for it. Is she going to go for the arm, or is she going to go for the neck? She's going for the arm. Ivanescu then just drops into the hole down there, thinking that everything was good, but the mat had been called. Not far off there with that attempt there. Didn't have the sleeve, so couldn't pull it in. Came across and almost against the arm there. That was an attack against a bent arm, but even so, Nice Sasai again on the other side, doing everything right here, Dexter. Trying for the shimiwaza, she's got it, she's got underneath the neck.
She's had to
Oh,
tap
and she
out.
gets the submission. She couldn't do anything about that. Well, she was directly under the chin there, wasn't she? You could see that, and but she was using her legs to really good effect.
Yeah, that naked choke. You don't often see that.
No, but the legs were the thing that controlled it all, and as you apply pressure to the lower half of the body with the legs, the chin pops up. There was the Cianagi. Cianagi scored the Wazari. That put her ahead the whole match. We're going to see the way in for the Hidaka. Look at the legs there, controlling the bottom half. Pushes the legs out and up pops the head. So the legs play a massive part with Hidaka Jimmy, but it's the hips pressing downwards and pushing the legs out there, and you can see that that head there has no chance because you get an arc with the body.
Right, we're going to take a short break. We'll be back in about 5 minutes from now. We'll see you when we get back.